Good morning, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the first trial of the second episode of Ace Attorney Justice for All. So, last time, a big old crime happened, a big old mystery occurred, where our girl Maya killed a guy. So, you know, we gotta try and make up some bullshit to get her off the hook. So that's basically where we are. We did the tutorial and the first day of exploration yesterday, so we're gonna continue on from there. And I'm sorry for all the Ace Attorney, but I'm not sorry because I'm having a very big blast. And another big thank you to everybody over on the VOD channel. All you VOD frogs over there, if you're watching this on YouTube, you are now a VOD frog. Congratulations. Your award will be emailed to you. Yeah, so just thank you, because those Ace Attorney VODs are still doing pretty good, and I very much appreciate the love. So, let's hop right in, shall we? Let me just take a little swig of my drink, and then we'll get to the frickin' trial. Oh yeah, we've yet to meet the prosecutor as well. That's what's about to happen. Von Karma's daughter. Which is, that's gonna be interesting.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and defense prepared?
Oh, she even does the arm twist. What is with this kid?
Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on. So she's the famed successor of Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Francesca Von Karma, the prodigy. Hey, Laser. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Why does she have a whip? Revenge. This is about her father, Manfred Von Karma.
If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can...
Oh! I'm talking. Did you just whip him? Mommy? Oh, if you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Ah, yow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. She is very kinky, right down to it. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position?
Your Honor.
Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty?
Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. She is like her papa. Her papi. Oh, she's also 18. Good. That's right. I'll just have running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Yeah, say that to your murderer of a dad who murdered a guy. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that was self-defense, but the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. Oh, how foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. Yeah, you know, anime rules. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose.
Hey, pals. Whoa. What's with whip over there?
Witness, your name and occupation? Wow. Gumshoe. Witness twice in a row, huh?
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Yeah!
Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone would please take a look at this map. Hey, Wright, did Von Karma get a sex change? I mean, good for him. Or her, I mean. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? Kissing? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit?
That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor.
Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke down the door and rushed into the room. And that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over.
Oh, but Judge, did you forget Mr. Phoenix Wright? Mr. Defense Attorney who's never lost a single case and goes to extreme lengths to get a not guilty verdict? Oh, you misunderstand, Mr. Your Honor.
So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that.
Stop wasting my time, then.
The cause of death. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
Whoa. Hello, Mr. Spider. What are you up to, man? You don't like the gumshoe voice? I mean, I'm not a professional voice actor. Okay, bye. Just chill up there, dog. Don't come down next to my face, bro. Just chill out.
So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir.
Yeah, I know. He solved 2 cases even before he was an attorney and has a perfect record. It's true. It's true. We're becoming the perfect record. We're becoming the Von Karma of defense attorneys. Except we're cool and epic. And all of our clients are innocent somehow. Every single one. We haven't taken a single guy who isn't innocent. Which I guess you have to pick and choose? I guess defense attorneys can do that. And we don't commit murder. True. Well, yet.
The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
I mean, I'm also a witness? Is that like a little bit of biasism or something? The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it?
It was the victim's.
The victim. Now, why would he have... Oh, shit. Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant Maya Faye's were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
I walked into her hands there. Point blank, huh? So, about how far away is that?
It's anywhere between 12 and 20 inches away.
How do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn?
When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire. And that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Well, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess.
Live and learn! Hanging on the edge of tomorrow!
Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with?
A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, my face fingerprint, sorry. Bit nervous, you know. I'm kind of incarcerating a friend here. My face fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? I wish it was all over me. I mean,
Does not look good, and he's like 80. How about you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
the wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death.
How severe was the wound?
If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's cart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand.
His testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill.
The murderer used a pistol to finish off the victim after the stabbing.
Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot?
Yep, sure as can be. One look at the wounds and you'd say the same conclusion, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What a pain. That's enough! We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence.
2 shots fired bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. Knife was added to the court record. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Yeah, we know. We know she didn't do it. Well, we kind of already know that anyway, Laser, because remember all this talk about the spirits taking over your body? Her spirit was transferred to the corpse in the ground of the nurse, because she had a dream, remember? And apparently, according to Mia, they can't have dreams, so her soul went somewhere. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. This does seem like an open and shut case.
Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there?
That is quite true, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
I ain't giving up yet, Your Honor. Not in a million years. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense because now would be the time to do so?
Well, Your Honor, actually, it's been 14 minutes, so I think we've kind of exceeded that.
This is your final chance.
Huge decision. I better think it through all the way. Not guilty all the way! If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor,
Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright?
the defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright, detective.
Yes, ma'am?
Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike.
Yes, sir. Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective. Give your testimony.
The court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Oh, you mean like the one that will have all of the bullet holes? That I can get some sweet contradictions?
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. There are blood splatters on it.
All right, Mr. Wright.
Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. I just said Mr. Wright because it's easier. She said Phoenix, right?
Sorry, pal, but there's even more incriminating piece of evidence.
Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier?
You're kind of scary today, you know, pal. Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. All right. Just please stop glaring at me like that.
You know, my lady friend is getting hauled away for murder that she didn't commit. I'm kind of a little pissed off, you know?
This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime.
Maya's costume.
Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Maya. She's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? This blood on the costume.
Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence?
Well...
If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on.
Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct.
Having the judge is on our side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? No. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Bullet hole! Bullet hole! Bullet hole! Bullet hole! I sees a bullet hole! Just have to look harder.
Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it.
Looks like my time is up. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about, pal? Where's this problem you're talking about?
Come this far. No turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Boop, 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 boop. There's a bullet hole right there. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on! What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me that! A hole that smells of gunpowder.
It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, when there's a hole, there's a goal! The only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole.
Order! 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 This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else.
Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. Press the check button for details.
Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sure. Messed up big.
Bullet hole. Interesting. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with the testimony. That, just now, was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight.
Well, I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Kammer said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then...
No way!
Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, sure. Well, we're already starting to find some holes.
The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't?
We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically.
We're in trouble now. If only I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. Well, it's quite obvious there is a bullet hole in her costume, which indeed insinuates he shot at her. Alright, so it's either the gun or this. It's this. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, pal? Having you call me by my full name's kind of a weird feeling.
You said that my client killed a person without a doubt was not fighting back.
Yeah, I did.
Then what, may I ask, is a bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean?
What does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back?
You're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything.
All right, the wind seems to be shifting. What's with... Are you finished yet, laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? See?
Miss Von Karma?
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
Now that you... Why, that's right.
Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
No! God! Well, yes, that's true.
Furthermore, just the fact that there's a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate a plea of justified self-defense.
How so?
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course.
You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Yeah, sure. Right away, sure. Oh, God. That woman's scary. Do you know her, Nick? During the channeling, the defendant showed a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last bit of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two was fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario you've put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright?
On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easy.
Please refrain from glaring at me like that. I can't handle it. I'm being whipped at and stared at. Ugh. You guys freak me out. Can't we have a normal defense attorney for once? Now then, your cross-examination, please. I'm Miss Edgeworth.
There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. and in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess.
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Curian channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Curian channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect.
About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony.
So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him.
But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt really bad.
How badly hurt would you say he was?
Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Ah! Sorry. Jeez. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun.
Where in the world did that pistol come from?
It looks like the victim, Dr. Ray, had specifically bought it for that day.
But a handgun?
He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder.
Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something?
The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed.
So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made, then?
Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired.
My, I'm really glad you weren't hurt.
The defendant then picked up the opening and took the victim's gun and ended it.
4 clips up? Good job, Laser. Let me go retweet them. One, 2, 3, 4. That's all of them? Maya's never fired a gun before in her life.
The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger.
Even me, I wonder. Now, do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. This testimony certainly makes us look very bad. There's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. Uncovering it is gonna uncover the truth, I can feel it.
During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest.
Looks like a bullet hole. Diagram of the channeling chamber. Stabbed in the chest, then shot point blank. Gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. Belongs to the phase, Maya's fingerprints.
Of course, the victim used his last bit of strength to fight back.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun.
Missed because they were too close. I can't use this in court, can I? Wait, I'm gonna just save and try. Yeah. No, okay. Can't do it here. Just needed a try. The victim took a shot because they were so close, he missed. Defendant then picked up on the opening and took the victim's gun and ended it. Small fruit knife. Belongs to the phase. Bears Maya's fingerprints. Murdered during a channeling. Okay. Defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. What could I... What's the contradiction here? No, not this. Let me look over my evidence again. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Bullet hole. But missed because they were too close. Oh, wait, yeah, I mean, they still technically hit, right? Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing.
And what do you mean?
This little hole actually created a huge hole in your testimony.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then there's the gunpowder. Then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Oh, true!
Gunpowder burn?
This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Oh!
There's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. Oh, shit!
That is a very good point. And what exactly does that mean?
It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then that they were separated that he fired. How was that? Nuh-uh! As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There. That should satisfy even you.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
Must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. She pushed him away. Let's save. Concentrate and think. So, if she stabbed him, then pushed him away... No, why would that make any sense? Right after she stabbed him? No. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor.
Fatal? Flaw? Yow!
Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. When she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts that line of thinking. Well, it's not a very big room. Take Take a look at this.
Why are you showing this to me, pal?
Prosecutor Von Karma's explanation and this piece of evidence.
Do not contradict.
Huh?
It looks like you need to use your brain a little more, pal.
Being lectured by Gumshoe of all people is embarrassing.
Come on, hurry up and get that thinking cap on.
Must be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. When she was about to strike... Door with bullet hole? Doctor took his shot. Must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Why would she stab him? Nah. Alright, I'm safe here. Alright, let me read it again.
Fatal? Floor? Yo!
Has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. When she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! No, she stabbed him first, right? Take a look at this. Oh. She was about to... What? Put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. Door? 8 inches off the ground. It's a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. It must be the door, right? Because, I mean, if he shot at her... Oh, if he shot at her from 8 inches off the ground. So when he shot at her, he must have been standing. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Oh yeah, you're right, Laser. Hey, look at that.
Right again, boy.
Because if he was gravely wounded, that means he probably would have been on the floor, which means that bullet hole could not exist. Right? Because that looks like they shot down. To me, I don't know what Phoenix logic here is going to be. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
What's that? A folding screen?
I'd like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm going to talk about.
Oh, where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
These two are really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, and then the folding screen. It passed through the height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Or that. Never mind, I guess his logic was they weren't standing, which also does make sense. So it must have been he shot first.
This changes everything.
Please take a look at the diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit this location about 8 inches off the ground. This time the defendant was in this area. Wasn't she right here? Somewhere around here. Uh-oh. Judge's scrunched up face makes smelling bad breath. That is, I mean...
Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush my teeth this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, right?
Of course. Whoops. What's done is done. For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime. It was in this area. Well, if he tried to shoot at her, then she would have been here. Somewhere around here. Oh, damn it. I don't know where she would have been. Here? Oh, God damn it! I don't know where she was right there. We have no evidence for where she was. Oh, well, the hole, I guess? Do you want me to say she was right there? I guess I'll just say, like, right here. She was standing here, near the folding screen. Okay. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. True, true. Okay, Phoenix, you're right. I'm stupid, I'm a moron, I'm an idiot. Thank you for making me look like a complete buffoon. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole in this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, curse you!
I believe it's now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways away from the victim when she was shot at. What do you think this is? But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation?
It changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing during that time?
Squatting all the way over by the folding screen.
Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be the folding screen? Why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason.
Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job.
You know, oof.
Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the bit... Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me.
Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be the smarmy smile?
Detective! How dare you damage my perfect logic?
Huh? How is it all my fault?
You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-stand goatee. And rest assured, your punishment will come later.
Yeah, he went to prison. He was a murderer. Punishment?
Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be liar.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the witness.
Oh, shit. Things are getting spicy. Things are getting spicy. Yes. He's going to the sex dungeon. Poor Gumshoe. Well, see you in a few, Mr. Shoe. Oh, hey, Maya. It's weird not having you by our side. That was a close one. I know you're giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself.
But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you.
Thanks. Wait, tricked?
That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of heart.
Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Oh, are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that.
She's fucking so cute. I thought she was gonna be annoying, but she's very sweet. I thought I was gonna hate having a child, like a little, like tiny little gremlin hanging around, but they're so cute. Yay! I mean, oh, your ghosts of you and your older, hotter sister. Oh.
Court will now reconvene now. The first order of... Ow!
I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy.
Yes, Mommy.
Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling.
Hey, yo, it's me!
Witness your name and occupation, if you please.
Hey, Phoenix, how you doing?
Just fine.
Sorry about this. I don't exactly have a choice, you know. Ow, yowza!
Name and occupation.
I declare what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this is violence against my fair self.
That's fine.
That's fine. This ain't fine. That's a whip. Ow!
There's no need for foolish outcries from foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder.
I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. My name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? I'll be the little baby, Mommy with her whip, and Daddy who points his finger at people. Oh, and Lotta Hart as well, I guess.
Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside for the door, and then bang, we heard a gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed in the room. Inside, there was the dead victim, the defendant, waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in that room.
And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Reckon cuz.
Excuse me?
Reckon cuz, it's your fur. You reckon? Of course I did. Yo!
Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture?
Let's see here. This here's the picture.
It would certainly seem that the defendant and the victim were the only ones in that room.
Are we sure, though? Can you guys see anything else in there? Can you see anything else? Is there any, like, eyeballs hidden? Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya's... Just watch me! Alright, hold on. I want to look at that picture.
I want to look at that picture. Right there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. Nick.
He's there dead on the ground. Maya's glowing. I mean, that could be... contradiction that she's glowing.
Only the dark and defendant went into that channeling chamber.
Was it really only those two who went in? What are you blubbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into that room.
Hold on. We can't have the defense testifying against his own client.
Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear?
But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something like... it was something that sounded like a gunshot.
Why are we listening to the defense attorney testify?
And the world just becomes a little crueler.
I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know what I heard about the gunshot. I know what a gunshot sounds like. Now, this is where the story heats up.
So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down? Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you just tell us what happened, Ben? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down, sorry. I just feel like an inquisition.
No need for apologizing, that was great, you're a real man.
Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see.
Judge is smiling rather openly. I guess I'll take that as a good sign. And, what did you see once you broke in? Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey?
Sure, I'm sure.
That seems awfully confident in her testimony. Lotta, please think back to that day one more time.
What you getting at?
Remember what you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Click! Lotta, at a time like this?
Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya?
When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct?
Well, you see...
Order! Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony.
Sorry.
Good, this shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber.
When they entered?
One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was Maya that went in.
Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey.
Exactly. Rats, I'm trapped like this one again! Are you absolutely certain of that?
Sure am, but that old witch chased us out of the room, so...
Old witch. Does she mean for Morgan Fey?
But there was no one else in there, you know it!
Very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there?
Rick Given!
What in the...
Rick Given, you know. You reckon? That's a given! I took a good look around the room once. There was no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen.
May I have a word with you, Miss Hart?
What, you got a problem?
Wreck given? I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as... Oh, ah!
Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? Just I thought there was nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth.
Enough! It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony.
Time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey.
The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant.
What am I gonna do? I just let this go.
What is it, Mr. Wright? It looks like you have something to say.
Make one wrong move. I'm gonna have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in the photo? Your Honor.
Mr. Wright!
It is possible that the person in this photo is not the defendant.
What? Do you know what you're proposing?
Yeah, that's just plain fool's talk.
Thanks, guys. Your show of support was just great.
Now, then, Mr. Wright, please show the court some proof.
Well, obviously, it's, Can I present this? Here's your proof. Is there a problem? Oh no, I thought I would work on my inflections. Just wondering what an objection with a twist of "you're wrong" sounds like.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I don't follow your logic.
Shoot. Guess it was, yeah. Here's your proof. Okay. She was channeling her. Do I just show the picture? Fuck! I think I can present that would prove it's not Maya in the photo. Oh, maybe the little thing. You think so? It felt like we could have proved it, though, because she did bring up that she knew that the victims... Or that, she brought up that she knew about the technique. But yeah, it might be no evidence here. Or maybe this. Ah! Wait, let me look at my court record before I do that again. Yeah, it looks like we don't have it. I'm gonna do it one more time with the key, though. Because we got told multiple times that this key was the only one in existence, and then Pearls had one. So, I'm gonna try that. There's the possibility of someone else entering. Did it say can't provide evidence yet? Because that usually means we do have to wait. But I'm gonna just try the key. Yeah, okay. Alright. Can't present anything yet.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just said I don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument.
That's enough!
Is this it? Is this all I could do?
I think it's quite obvious that this court, that a verdict of not guilty is not possible.
Told you. I told you, totally 100% impossible.
Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness?
Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed.
What about the defense? No further questions, I presume?
I can protect Maya. The defense. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer's someone that smiles no matter how bad things get. But Mia... What the fuck? Mia. That's an 8-year-old. We can't be doing this. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls! Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? To Dr. Gray. I was murdered. She's just gonna say, oh, her appearance changes. Yeah, like I already tried to fucking use that as a contradiction. We had to get Mia to appear? Come on, I'm just as good on my own. What? Click! At a time like this?
Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots.
See, there is one final piece to the puzzle. Mia? Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period.
Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time.
Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination is already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated question... Ah!
It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless. What better time than this for you to see that?
But, I mean, I have someplace I must go after this. All right, I'll allow it.
Hey, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us one more time what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber.
Okay, you got it.
See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Part 2.
When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I did take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to pull my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before.
Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Yeah, she took 2 pictures. Two, right?
Two what?
2 shots. You took 2 shots.
But only one has been submitted as evidence.
Miss Hart, where's the other picture you've been withholding?
No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't do anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil.
At least she knows herself.
Then why have you not shown the other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious that prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it.
What? Von Karma!
Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence.
Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. Your Honor, the defense asks that the prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court.
Well, yes.
Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, Are you a lawyer or a school child? I was so angry I lost my composure.
Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court?
I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it, that's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, then I'll submit it. It's quite obvious that that's not Maya! What the fuck are you saying? Look at her titties! That's completely not Maya right there.
What is this picture?
It's obviously the second picture the witness took the day of the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this?
Might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? It's not! Her soul was elsewhere. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey.
Yes, I see that. It's not just her face. Her whole body has taken on a different appearance.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn, then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant.
Order, order, order!
Okay.
Well, yes, I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright.
Ooh! Wait, okay. My guess is that Phoenix is trying to get Von Karma to apply the evidence that she was channeling another spirit. And you know, if you think about it, Phoenix is still not completely wrong that they switched places. Just soul-wise. Yeah, we did it. You're too soft. You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling. I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix, Wright?
Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that?
Your Honor, I would like you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitors' room.
This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Oh, oops, sorry, Von Karma. Ow!
Yes, I'll cross your balls again if you speak over my lines.
Yes, please. Maya Fey? But isn't this totally a different person?
She looks this way because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit.
It's unbelievable that she can...
Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in this state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that this picture cannot be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? The moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind.
Yes, those are some wonderful titties.
I don't even have a single witty line. It looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this, and still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey?
Is there any way I can prove that this person in the picture is not Maya? I can prove it. Your Honor. Uh-oh. I kind of... oh, fuck. I'm saving... it's fine. It's fine. We can prove it.
Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see.
This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to the testimony up until now.
A contradiction?
So you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange about this picture? Boop! Please direct your attention here.
To her face?
With your own 2 eyes, you can clearly see that this face does not belong to Maya Fey. Fool, do you even know what you're talking about anymore? Ow, that hurt! Didn't we just finish discussing that her appearance changes during channeling?
I know you ain't no dummy, so...
There's a limit to everything. That includes patience.
Phoenix, you have to think before you speak. Even Maya's mad at me now. I have to focus. I was gonna say, like, hey, look at this, and then show the picture of the nurse. But okay. A critical contradiction. Did she give me the stone after this happened or before? I think it was after. What's so strange about this picture? Oh, there's no hole! There's no hole in her gown! Please direct your attention here.
To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it.
My point exactly. And that's exactly what's so odd. Something that should be here is suddenly missing. Should be there? Oh! Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well.
Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will be most certainly assigned a penalty for this.
Alright, this should do some major damage to our argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Ah, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean? And what incompetent fools?
If those fools at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case.
I see.
It's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Francesca Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, no need to worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Kamshu.
In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none.
Judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, okay? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor. There is only one logical explanation for this contradiction. The shooter's someone else? The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What?
Order! 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 If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow!
Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness.
What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal a favor?
Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room.
Well, you know.
If you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see.
Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say... Oh, I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest.
You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to?
And where did this woman appear from?
Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Wow, she is freaking out.
Well, if the person in the picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from?
That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix.
Can't believe that Mia's calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? The key! The key! The key!
Not enough yet, Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now?
To turn things around. That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear too? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? What if Maya had left that room somehow? I could prove that either of one of those conditions were true.
Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with.
I think what happened before we forced our way into the chamber was a third person had entered it. Your Honor, I would like to present some evidence. I have proof that there was someone else in that room before the murder took place. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba! Take a good look at this.
Okay.
I've already seen it. Thank you. And?
What is the purpose of this item?
Don't you see, Your Honor? I don't think you actually see what you're doing.
I think the court that should be sighing at you. I think it is the court that should be. I think it is the court that should be sighing at you, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, that stung. Evidence someone else entered the room. I thought for sure it would be the key. Am I left with the room with the key? You think? Maybe. Stop staring. Yeah, sure, buddy. Trying to pin it on me, huh?
Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with.
I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Well, if only one key exists, and then the key ended up outside, that would mean she did leave. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and defense can prove this. Oh, a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly of foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. Chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary.
Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room.
Hey, there we go. Miss Hart, do you remember this key?
Well, I seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door with that from inside with that.
Defendant herself locked the door?
Yeah, that's why we couldn't open the door at all. That key's one of a kind after all.
Yeah, okay, so one of a kind. My line of thinking was there might have been two, but no. Oh yeah, because they didn't find the key. They didn't find the key. We got it from Pearl, so Pearl found the key.
Oh, one of a kind, you say?
Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yes? Looks like she's catching on.
I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession?
Huh? What do you mean?
If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her.
Yes, agreed.
However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest.
Oh, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it?
I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous! This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! Oh, we did it.
It seems we've come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer.
I think it clicked in my head. You guys remember yesterday when we went into that side room and someone was sleeping? I think that Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo swapped places with Maya, put her in the sleeping bag so nobody would disturb her, and then whoop. Oh, what if? Because her soul got transported somewhere else. What if Maya wasn't buried underground? What if she was in the sleeping bag? Or not the sleeping bag, you know, the bed. And since she was, like, not fully in control, she didn't understand. Ooh.
This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted into evidence. Miss Von Karma.
How can this be?
At this point in time, the verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Wright. I'm a prodigy. I've never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict.
That's enough! If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned.
June 21st, 1:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Wow, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis?
Yes, I felt I had no choice.
Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know?
Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that.
Nick, I want to know you're trying... I know you're trying hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room.
I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room.
Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened to the room, for instance.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
I envy the two of you.
Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets?
Huh? A ticket?
Poor thing. So sheltered. Her mother once had 3 children, Meanie, Miney, and Fred. Fred's my favorite. What a crazy case. I feel like we could have made a case for the key on the other one as well. Well, actually, no, we couldn't. It's one of a kind. I guess my theory of 2 was kind of stupid. I don't know why I thought that. Okay. So we're not going to go right into next court. We're going to get some info. June 21st, 3:24 p.m., Curane Village.
Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick.
You're welcome. I had to come and look for a few things here today anyway.
I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man...
She definitely didn't.
Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person.
Yes, Pearls?
Oh, I see.
Oh, what's wrong? She seems sad. So, what do you think of seeing your first trial?
I was really surprised. I've never seen so many people before.
Oh.
Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless.
Well, Maya's already naturally short, so...
And then that snobby woman with her ruffly clothes.
Roughly. Oh, she means Francesca.
She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm gonna tell her what I think of her tomorrow.
I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world.
Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya?
Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win.
Then that's terrible. But she's a really good prosecutor with her heart on the inside, right?
There's no one like that. None of prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have actually... he might have become a good guy eventually.
He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth?
That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore.
Huh?
He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely, and died for it. No! Edgeworth is dead!
Oh, that's too bad.
By the way,
Yes? What is it?
you wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you?
Why are you asking me?
No, I was just thinking earlier.
I didn't see anything.
You didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? On top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened?
What was I doing? I wasn't doing anything.
Really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone, I promise. Two locks?
I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
Yeah, clearly.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
You really won't tell me what you were doing at the time of the murder?
I'm sorry, but with the Magatama I can unlock...
The Magatama can unlock your psych locks, right?
Yes, what should I do? Should I tell you what my secret is?
If you would just tell me, it'd be easier for both of us.
So nervous.
Alright. Pearl's alibi. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
What if I can't just tell you what happened?
Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound?
What? You can do that?
You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you?
Yes.
Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the Winding Way?
Wow, you got it.
So, do you think you can tell me now?
I'm sorry, not yet.
Man, oh man. Alright, what's next? Okay, I think that you were... I know what you were doing there. I think I know what you're doing there.
You really know that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was Pearls doing in the Winding Way? So?
I feel just a little better.
Huh?
You're a lawyer, but you're also just a person after all.
Sorry, I'll get this. Okay, think what you're doing there. What's Pearls doing in the Winding Way? I don't think we have the evidence yet. Small fruit knife belongs to the phase. Not the key. I don't think I can. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some clues before I try again. Ah! It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. I don't believe that Edgeworth's dead. I think maybe, like, he moved away or he gave up being a prosecutor or something. You know? I don't trust that he's actually dead.
He's awesome. I don't want Edgeworth to be dead, man. I don't want him to be dead. He can't be dead.
Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What's she doing? Looks like she's taking a picture. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at. Oh, today was the event. Was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Oh yes, thank you. Terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement, and I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about that picture. Because the master can't be here with us. You understand. And that is why a lowly branch member such as myself must do this. Oh. My throat. I need a drink.
I need a drink over here. I'm freaking thirsty. My throat is going haywire over here. I need a goddamn drink. I need a goddamn drink.
I don't have anything. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some liquids for my throat, and then we'll, continue. Is that a new clip? Did I retweet that one, Laser, or did you just make a new one? I don't remember seeing that title. I guess I did. Yeah, I must have. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'll be back then. Let me find my BRB. And then I'll go get something. Yo. I'm back. Sorry if I took a little longer than I said. Because I had to walk the dogs. My family's actually out for the day, so they instructed me to give them a little walkies, a little love, a little attention, you know, so they don't go crazy, cooped up alone. Because nobody's up there right now, it's just me home. Okay. So all I did was get some ice, because I did buy some Pepsi Max at the store earlier. So, you know. There we go. Oh yeah, also, I don't know if I mentioned it, but we are definitely playing My Pop Goes tomorrow. Probably that and Phoenix Wright, if we have time. But yeah, the first day of the 10th anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's begins tomorrow, and we're going to do some My Pop Goes. It's going to be fun. And probably next week we're going to play Into the Pit when that comes out, as well as the Freddy racing game. So it's going to be an interesting week for FNAF fans. Alright. Let's get back to it. Wait, hold on. One more thing I gotta do. Infinite drink. I don't know what she's drinking. I would love to know. It looks like wax. Hold on, I just got to message a friend. Okay, I'm ready to go. Let me get rid of this BRB screen. Alright. What happened? Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. She switched them. She switched them! I performed the spirit-severing technique and held her in my arms afterward. What I think is Maya didn't even connect to a spirit. Wait, no, she would have. Because she's had that dream, and she can't have dreams. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, maybe she got conked out, and then... You said that yesterday as well. Did something else happen? I would like to say more, did, however. That's all that occurred. It's really open for new info. Yeah, she's definitely in on something. She wants... You can already see the motive. She wants the power of the main family, and she's sick of being stuck on the branch. And Pearls is the key. Suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So, do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder. Of course, however. And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright. Yes. Wow, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. She really needs to put the... She needs to put the wax down. Alright, you need to put the wax down. Come with me. So the master is a Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She's a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We're not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. Right. Wait, no. She didn't fail. She did it, and the guy gave us wrong information. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will forever be erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now. For her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Kyrian Village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid, it'll have to be Pearl. Oh, you just were your undoing telling me this. There's a clear motive here. Must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Okay, alright. Sure. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is faded too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kurain. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. Guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in predetermined arrangement. I'm guessing there's maybe like a door behind this, or some way to enter from a back part, because they're used during the channeling. That, or somehow they use this door and just snuck around. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on the flooring. The straw on the flooring seems a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Oh. Okay. Looks like there's no one here. Even though the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. Okay. Very poetic, Phoenix. It's raining in my heart. Oh, God. It's a small incinerator. Right. Burning trash, You know, I think this is going to be important. I think this is going to be similar to that case, with the Silver Samurai. I think they're going to have burned the other costume that Meanie Miney was wearing, because I'm pretty sure that's right. I'm pretty sure they summoned the spirit of the nurse, and then Eenie Meenie Miny snuck in, because it was her sister, and then she was the one who did lay shooting. And then they got swapped out by the main gal herself. Or something along those lines. Obviously, that's a bit abridged and more theorizing, but I feel like it's something like that. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although the incinerator piques my curiosity. It's a really old urn. They're the ashes of a person long dead inside. Looks like something with a long history. And that's not very interesting. It's time to move on. June 21st. Fay Manor, side room. The bedding is all laid out today, too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. Excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's no one here. Just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Yeah, channeling costumes. This box wasn't here before. Interesting. Yes, I see. Yeah, we got you. We got you. That just further proves it. That eeny, meeny, miny switched into channeling clothes since they were right there. Good sir. Yes? When did you take a hidden picture of Mystic Maya? What? Wait, it's not like that at all. It is unforgivable. Ow, 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 ow! Why'd she slap me? There are 6 parts to the Curane's sacred writings. To think that this valued treasure of their village, Mystic Maya, were both shot at by a gun. Well, that's... even if it was something that occurred during a channeling, it is an unforgivable act. This is the key to this room. That's right. But why do you have it, good sir? That I'm not telling. Return it at once. I can't. It's evidence, after all. I think she knows exactly how important this key is to this murder. What is this feeling I'm getting from her? It feels... I can't describe it. Murder weapon. That is Mystic Maya's costume, isn't it? It's a shame. I never thought anything like this would happen to her. But we don't know that it was Maya that did it. Oh, poor Mystic Maya. You ever listen to anyone other than yourself? That is Mystic Maya before I applied the spirit severing technique. This picture, it was taken without my express permission. I knew allowing a person like her from the Heartland into our country was a bad idea. You realize the Heartland is a part of this country, right? Wait, did I... Well, now we kind of have a better grasp. So I'm gonna guess that she was bringing the costume to the room.
She's bringing the costume to the room.
Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
But I can't. What if I can't tell you what happened?
Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? I probably should have saved. Because I might die here. I don't actually know what's going to happen if I lose all my points. I don't have that many left.
Yes.
She was in the winding way. I guess if we were all not watching the door, then maybe they could have snuck in and out. So,
I feel just a little better. You're a lawyer, but you're also...
what was Pearl's doing in the winding way? If she wasn't taking that to her... I don't think we know. I don't think we know, to be honest. Let me load back, because I'm not getting all my stuff back. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is also very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where'd you find this? I found it in the incinerator. Oh! The incinerator. Is she talking about the one in the garden? The door was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? Right after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Are you gonna tell my mother? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her, alright? Incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Okay, so I just needed Phoenix to... Oh, it's important! Okay, I'll look there now. Oh! And mysteriously, there's something peeking out now. Oh, looks like they've noticed me. Now they're running at top speed towards me.
Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy.
Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again.
Ooh, like, real suave. So it's like my turn? It's nice to see you too.
So what's up? You're all out of breath.
Like, huh? Oh, like you mean, like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here.
Excited?
Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see. It's like the real deal here.
Oh, really? For example?
For example, like, that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it?
This is an old, cracked piece of pottery. I am. Is that supposed to say Mia? Is that Mia's urn? Oh, I don't like that. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn?
Like, yeah, it's like the village's treasure.
I didn't know that.
And, like, it's sealed inside that urn.
It's? What are you talking about?
Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit.
Amy? Amy Faye? Who's that?
Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows that lady, the founder of the Cured Village technique, was Mystic Amy.
Yep. No, I noticed. You don't have to get upset with me.
So, like, as long as the spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family is stick around, like, isn't that totally romantic?
Romantic, huh? That urn really is important as she says? Could be a vital clue. Edie, I want to ask you about the murder.
Murder?
Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there was another one.
Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all?
Like, come on. What a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing.
Oh yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Curian Village. No relation, sure. Even if you're only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at this clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident?
Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to do, like, with the murder?
I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Oh, shit. Some more lies. Cyclox?
Like, what is it?
Looks like I'm gonna need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Ooh. More Cyclox. That's right. Pearl said she found the key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it, a tiny bit still. Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. Small amount of blood is on it. Try to burn this. And this key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. Alright, let's see if we can get anything out of her then. Probably not yet, but let's try. Traffic accident. Please, tell me about the traffic accident.
Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accident, naturally.
Oh yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that.
Interesting. He just asked whose accident. Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident?
Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Oh, wow, so, like, that person had a car accident too?
You can't tell me you don't know.
Like, how would I know if that person, like, had an accident?
Oh.
So it's like, I'm an occult fan, not an ambulance chaser like you.
Alright, I get it. Okay, let's see if you know about this person's accident. Oh, person. Another person's accident. Mia? Or Maya? Nope. I wonder what happens if I completely lose. Another person's accident. What about Amy Faye? Uh-oh. Oh! Mr. Nick, if you push yourself anymore, your soul will shatter. Please, calm down, collect your thoughts, and try again. Ugh, I've made too many mistakes. Who said that? Was it you, Pearl? Okay, let's see if we can get something out of Pearl now. Am I fresh again? Pearl's alibi. Ooh! Ooh! And I just saved over it! I can't get anything wrong now!
Well, you could do that?
You'll tell me if something is right, right? Right, Mr. Wright? So? Eow! Mr. Nick, if you push yourself anymore, your soul will shatter. Please calm down and collect your thoughts. Small amount of blood on it.
Sure, it is helpful to you in some way, but I'm still in training, so I don't know anything about it. I'm really deeply sorry.
No, it's okay. I shouldn't have shown you this. Something so trivial. Something so trivial. Second thought, showing her this picture might actually cause severe trauma.
I've seen this knife before.
Really? Where?
In my kitchen.
Oh, that's right. This knife belongs to the face.
I'm getting cut up in apples for you later, Nick.
Okay, thanks. What else, then? Do I have to do the other gal first? Do I have to look around more, or what? Maybe. This case has had me out of the office most of the time. Come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority now. Is Maya ready to talk?
Hey, Nick, I've been waiting.
She looks so helpless.
So, how was it? What'd you find out?
Well, I found a few things.
Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye?
I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble.
So how was it? Today's trial, I mean.
You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie.
Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on this trial. We're gonna win this, Maya.
Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it?
Of course not. You're completely innocent.
If that were true, I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right?
Well, did you check behind the folding screen?
I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there.
That's exactly what Lotta said, too.
Nick,
Yeah?
why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray?
Because of something Mia told me.
My sis? What'd she tell you?
She said the spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you.
Now that you mention it, wait, then I really am...
You're not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged.
drugged?
I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray.
That's...
I want to ask you something about Pearls.
Pearly? What about her?
No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder.
Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, did you?
No, nothing like that.
She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never! She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute.
I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right?
Yeah, the two of us were playing with her ball.
Ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. Ball? So, about this ball.
It's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball.
She loves to play with that ball, huh? Okay, so she was playing with the ball.
When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box.
The clothing box?
Yeah. Pearly's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about.
Clothing box in the side room, huh? Ah, Maya. You were all I needed to talk to. Thank you. Alright.
Huh, that's the channeling chambers.
This is the only one in the world, right?
Yeah. During the trial, I was kind of wondering why you had it.
I got it from Pearls.
That's weird. I swear I locked the door and then put the key into my pouchy sleeves.
Your sleeve? But how and when would your sleeve leave the room? It didn't grow a pair of legs.
I wonder where Pearly found that key.
Exactly. Well, she found it in the incinerator. Can't talk about her. Okay. Wait. This.
What is it?
I'm not too sure myself, but I found it just now inside the furnace.
Is it trash burning day already?
That's not something I would know about. I guess she didn't notice the bloodstain. Probably better that way.
This is me, right? I guess I really did shoot Dr. Gray.
But that's not you.
Is two!
Is not.
Is two!
I should have kept this picture to myself.
My titties are that big, Nick! Just look at them! So big and plump! Don't you just want to squeeze them, Nick?
I gotta get out of here. Ah! wait, please, Lotta! She ran off into the manor. Huh. Lotta.
Eh!
Hey!
I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust.
Hey, Morgan. Yes, what is it? And must you be so nosy? I have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question. Okay. Anyway, did you see Lotta come by here? That girl from the Heartland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time.
Lotta, you know how to waste a man's time.
Maybe back outside? Nope. Hello. The ball! Is that a silver samurai ball? Pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction. Doesn't look like she's here. Are you in here? Steel samurai? Isn't it the silver samurai? What is this? What is this knockoff? What's it doing on the floor? Pearl's ball, taken. That must be Pearl's in the box. It's a closing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. Wonder what's inside. Ah! What? Oh, it was Lotta. What were you doing in there? What were you thinking?
I'm a bad person. There's another piece of human trash I needed a hole to crawl into.
You crawl in this closing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh, man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. It's about 8 inches off the ground. The box has a hole in it. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then, could this... There's a hole that looks like a bullet hole about 8 inches off the ground. Oh, someone... She was hiding in the box! Thought I felt my soul take off for a second when Lotta jumped out at me. So it's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she can be called an adult. Yep, she was definitely in the box. Yep, 100%. Meanie Miney was in the box, and she set up her bed to make it look like someone was in there, to give her an alibi. She got snuck in via that. Swap places again, and then someone brought it back out. Okie dokie. We're getting somewhere. I still don't know what to do with you, to be honest.
Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now.
What person?
The person with the fluffy cotton candy hair.
Oh, me! Ah, she means Lotta.
He said, "Don't look at me with them eyes." But I'm not that scary, am I?
I don't think that's quite what she meant.
Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you, go on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me.
Oh, well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Alright, little Pearly. Let's give you a little bit of, lock picking. Alright. You're in the winding way.
You got it. Sorry, not yet.
Man, alright. We got it. You were playing with this ball, right?
That's right. How'd you know?
Maya told me that you love to play with your ball.
Yeah, I was playing with my ball.
Uh-huh. Then... something happened, huh? Something really bad.
What do you mean, something? Nothing happened.
While you were playing with your ball, this happened. I think she knocked over the urn. I don't have the urn yet. I think I gotta investigate the urn. She knocked over the urn. Cause look at it, it's broken and misspelled. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between these cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Weird. Well, that would have been nice to already have. Is one already gone, or do we have to do it again? Oh, we have to do it again. Fine. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
But what if I can tell you just what happened?
At least I'll get refilled for completing this. You were here, weren't you? In the winding way? Something really, really bad happened, huh?
What do you mean? Nothing! Nothing happened.
Is it while you were playing with your ball, this happened? Yep, we're right. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the curing technique is sealed in here, isn't it?
Yes.
What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease me.
Pearl, you broke the secret urn, didn't you? The ball smacked right into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye on this one. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess?
It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks.
Her voice is shaking.
How can you tell that the urn's been broken?
Oh. I had to present the... Fuck's sakes, okay. Let's do this again. You're really gonna make me do all of that again. Boy, am I sad I wasted all of my points. You're in the winding way. I like that X isn't present. I will say, I really like that. So you can skip through the dialogue, and you won't accidentally press the wrong piece of evidence. Did they, like, forget that it was the Silver Samurai, not Steel Samurai? You almost tried to fast forward the stream. Sorry, you gotta sit here and wait for us to go through all of it. Bam, 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 bam. Who started the curing channeling technique?
Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Amy.
That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know?
How do you spell her name? I don't know.
It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. And made a mistake in spelling when they tried to put it back together again. Got him. Oh, my juice!
Well, when Mr. Maya started channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball.
And that's when you broke the urn?
Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away.
Don't worry. Morgan will never know, okay?
I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so...
You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice?
yeah. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there.
The hallway, you mean the winding way?
Yes.
Aww. It's so sad.
The chain link had already started, so I didn't think anyone would come by.
I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job.
Yeah, I might be strong at spiritual things. When it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I finished fixing the urn, I looked up and saw you coming into the manor.
So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
When you saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
I'm gonna get banished, aren't I?
I really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped urn.
Yeah, I hope so.
No harm done. And a happy resolution. Whew. Take your urn updated. Alright. So nothing else. Okay, so, like, what was the point in that? You really didn't give us that much good information, other than you were there, and nobody went past you. I was hoping somebody would walk past you, and we would get that info, but that's fine. I think I found out everything I can, but I can't see how it all adds up. And is any of my being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. I said the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call happened to be that nurse, and the nurse turns out to be Enie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you! I wish I knew a little more about Enie, but where am I gonna find info like that? Oh, I get it.
You can't be bothered looking over the trash like me, is that it, Mr. High and Mighty?
Lotta!
So you finally noticed.
I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word.
Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm pretty grateful to you for chasing down this large lump around like this.
Thanks?
But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be finding my own.
What are you going on about? As for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing?
Well, you see, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, you see.
Lotta, do you have a crush on Phoenix? Not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister.
Look, I'm pretty damn sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me.
You hurt Maya really bad, Lotta.
I don't suppose you can forgive a guy like me.
Of course I can. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all.
For real?
Yeah, for real.
Thank goodness. I'm still...
Still what?
Nothing at all. I'm just talking about myself, you know, gibberish.
Now then, Lotta Hart, at your service. Oh, that's your line.
You damn country boy. Now then, Lotta Hart, at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up.
Thanks.
Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I even give you all this info for free.
Lotta not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta?
The heck, ain't it obvious? It's that a cult freak.
You mean Enie Miney?
Well, there ain't anyone else that could be, right?
Okay, she's on our side. I don't know. I've seen how the judge looks at Phoenix. Wait, now I'm not sure. If Lotta thinks it's her as well? I don't know. If Lotta thinks it's her...
Now, Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time.
Lotta suspects Enie, which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Enie. About this clipping.
Now you listen here, boys, and listen good. You can't go looking at such an old piece of paper here. People's got eyes on the front, see? You know why? They can see it in front of themselves, not behind. So how about it? You feeling my energy?
Nope, I don't like Tron.
I'm real natural, and I caught the murderer just right, and even managed to make him mysterious.
Mysterious? All you managed to do was forget to focus your lens.
Shut up! That's my technique. My technique, you hear?
So confident, and then Lana's like,
Yeah, I got this idea, this crazy little fantastical idea that's eeny meeny. Cause it's mighty mo, you know? Come on. Nope. Don't know nothing about that. Things that don't catch my interest. That's eeny miny, right?
yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl.
You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Good wanted to call back from the spirit world.
Yeah, I had heard as much. I'd also heard that Eni was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Curian Village.
You don't say. That's one sneaky guy, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her?
Speaking of Eni, do you have any other information on her?
Sure.
Well, what is it?
It'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot.
I thought you just said it was free. Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary.
That girl was hospitalized after half a year ago.
Hospitalized? But why?
Well, heck, you can go find out on your own.
Huh?
Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something.
Maybe? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. But that's the way the gumbo spoils, right?
Spoiled gumbo sounds... Ew. I mean, look. Don't blame this on... never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this hottie clinic. Hottie clinic? What? Hottie clinic. Okay. The hottie clinic. Hottie clinic? Okay, that's something. What does that mean? Hottie clinic. It's only for hotties? So this is where Eni was hospitalized. Okay.
Yes, I am here to visit a patient.
Yeah, are you a doctor here?
Yes, I'm Director Hottie.
I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself.
Yes, so what can I help you with?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eni Miney.
Yes, Miney, Miss Eeny Miney. Oh, yes. Oh, her. It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago.
Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, back to your room with you.
Sweetums, calm down. Don't be so harsh on an old man like me.
Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Phoenix, haven't you gathered this guy's he's an inmate? Not a doctor. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat.
Okay, I got it. Yes.
Yes. Don't yes me. Who in the world are you?
I'm Director Hottie. Oh.
Nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to. It's this guy. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic?
Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes.
Doctory clinical stuff?
Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. What does that look for? Ah, yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner.
when they can accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here.
You do surgeries here, right?
Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems.
It seems.
Yes, it seems that way.
What do you know about Miss Eenie Miney?
Now you're talking. Yes, that girl was transferred from the general hospital.
From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need?
Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really, 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 really bad.
So, what kind was it?
Yes, well, no. You see, that is something I can't tell you.
So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director?
See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's in all those TV shows too, right? You see them. Yes.
I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth at this rate. Give me something I can show this old coot. So what do you know about this?
I see this in my brain's blank. Yes, it's boring. That's right, boring. Yes, how do I put it? If you add more attractive items, it's...
Attractive, huh?
No, this is what I'm talking about. Yes, this is nice. This is nice and exciting.
What do you think? Does anything grab your attention?
There's no mistaking this. Nice. Yes, I like this picture. Yes, mind if I borrow this for a while for private research purposes?
It's his laser looking at this photo. That's okay. I don't think I should support his research. Gun!
Yes, nice and exciting.
What do you think? Does anything grab your attention? Yeah, same thing. Gun. Do you want me to just, like...
Miss Enie's really cute in this picture. You're looking right?
Yeah, sure.
I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes.
I'll tell her for you.
Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, I'm waiting.
About this person.
I feel like somewhere, I've seen her somewhere before, I think. When she comes tomorrow for her consultation, I'm sure we can be reacquainted.
I don't believe this. Okay. I need to show him something else? Maybe this? You're too hot to be creepy. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about your ogling of the ghost titties. I guess I don't know what else to show him. Nope, not the gun. Show him the autopsy report. That was me. Don't pin this all on me, mister.
What's this?
I'm a lawyer. Right now, I'm investigating a murder.
Yes. What is with your angry face? Well, that's just in the answer.
Trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you.
Is that right? Well, I think I can let you in on a secret.
What's that?
Yes, actually, I'm not the real director.
Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that.
And what do you mean?
Do I have to explain this to him?
Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay?
First one to mention them? Sure, I was the first one to mention them. It's quite... unmissable. I'm just saying, if we both had an eye tracker on, alright, neither of us would be clean, okay? Mr. Reputation's so clean.
I'm actually this clinic's... See, I'm the place's walking... Dictionpedia.
Hi, Monet. That's the game's fault? You mean walking encyclopedia?
Yeah, that. And my specialty is young, sickly, smooth, hearty patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it.
Yeah, How about you keep that kind of information to yourself?
Anyway, you wanted to know a little about Miss Eenie Miney, right?
Little Miss Eenie Miney?
That girl, I remember her especially well. Especially very well.
Okay. Please tell me what you know about Miss Eenie Miney.
Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, she just... Right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases.
What was she ill with?
Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see, yep. I could see what it was. A huge wound at that.
Huge injury.
Her whole body was wrapped around in badges, and her arm was in a cast.
That sounds pretty severe, all right.
Yes, it was an accident. The scariest cause, yes.
Car, you mean it was a traffic accident?
Yep, and that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up, I did. It was terrible, yes.
Dare I even ask what's wrong with this old guy? And tell me about the operation. Just now you mentioned something about a big operation.
Are you talking about Miss Enie's operation?
Yes, Miss Enie's.
There was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was very bad.
Was it really that bad?
You could think that Miss Enie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together.
Picture?
That girl, see, she had gotten her, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have her license photo on her, yes.
Oh.
So, see, I got her picture as a way to remember her, yes. Well, more like swiped.
Breach of ethics? Oh, wait.
What? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself.
Sure.
It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious.
What happened to the actual license itself?
Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the cotton, yes.
Alright, well, we got that. Which does answer our first lock with her. She had an accident too. But I don't know about the second lock. So you looked up information on Enie's accident, correct?
Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time.
What kind of accident was it? Do you remember?
Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean.
Huh? You have it?
Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so...
Obsessive to the max. But I bet I could learn how to stay on a lead from this guy. Alright, yeah, well, we can already unlock one of the psyched locks, and then we can, I don't know, figure out what we need for the second one.
Here we go. Yes.
What is the security here? The lady just left. Can somebody grab this man?
According to this, Miss Enie was in the passenger seat.
The passenger's seat, huh?
And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Enie fought with the door, finally got it to open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in this article, yes.
Article's about the car accident. A new clue! I should probably look this over.
It's been half a year since Miss Enie had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year.
It's already been half a year, huh?
Yes, so how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yes, well, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Enie I said hi, okay?
I won't. We're just in a regular old clinic. I don't know. They do surgeries, so it's time for me to leave too. Yes. Okay, it's time. It's definitely time to leave. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. I never want to see that man ever again. June 21st, Curian Village.
Hey, so how goes it? Did you go to the clinic?
Yeah, I've had a few things, I guess.
What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Oh yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops.
The cops? Why would Morgan call the police?
She said she had something to tell them. Things are sure getting interesting. Yeah, but honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot.
I guess you could put it that way.
No one starts that small, you know? Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into, a murder, that's what.
Yeah, it's a real mess. Hey, hold on.
What?
That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it.
Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world.
Well, excuse me for not keeping up with the gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat?
Yep. Right now, the master is the biddy of that Mr. Fay, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny.
Morgan was supposed to become the master? I mean, Phoenix, we kind of already put this together, buddy. I mean, when the players are even ahead of you, you know. Do you know where Eni is, Lotta?
Yeah, sure, not too long ago. She's hanging around the garden in the middle.
Okay, thanks.
Got something to ask her?
Yeah. Got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me.
So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter.
The eldest daughter?
Turns out that old bat is Mr. Fay's older sister.
Oh.
They say the older sister's usually the one with the more spiritual power.
Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a group effort. I think it's between the old lady and Eni. I think it was both of them, because they would both mutually gain. Eni would get vengeance for her sister, and the old lady would get the master's seat. You know, in 4 years when they call Maya's mother dead. Remember not to take Mia's powers lightly.
Well, anyway, somehow Granny there got lost to her younger sister, Misty.
I see.
That's made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear she say all sorts of things like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master, disgraceful.
I had no idea. So what would have happened if had Morgan been stronger?
Maya's family would have been the Barnes family, I reckon.
One power, one revenge. Yep. Alright, let's look at this. Late last night, 2 women's car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Okay, so Eni and her sister were in the car at the same time. Miss Eni Miney holds interview about crash.
I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep and there was like this crash and I woke up and there was a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep but I opened the right door and like got out. I don't remember anything else.
If Miss Eni Miney is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister Mimi Miney. Mimi Miney was the nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? No. No coincidences here.
Coincidence? I think not!
Whoops. Oh, she's gone. Okay. Well, let's go check in on old Eni. June 21st, Fame Manor, Winding Way.
Hey, like I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret.
Like, what's that scary look on your face?
Alright. Found the third sister's name? What, Mo?
It was Mo! Mo did it! Mo's the murderer! Eeny, meeny, miny, Mo!
Please tell me about the traffic accident.
Huh? Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accident, naturally.
Oh, oh yeah. So, like, that Dr. Grey guy made my sister fall asleep, and, like, that's all I have to say about that.
Interesting. You need just ask whose accident. Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other
Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind?
So it's either news clipping 2 or herself. Oh, right, this. I want to ask you about your own car accident.
Me?
Yes.
So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident?
Yes. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eenie Miney holds interview about crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct?
Like, wait,
What now?
that's not me.
Huh?
I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Miney, is, like, pretty common.
What in the world are you battling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here too.
Like, totally, wow, what a scary coincidence. I'm totally, like, getting, like, goosebumps.
But you think I'm gonna let you get away with that?
So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized?
Do I? Can I just present this again? Dr. Hottie's treasured possession. What else did I get? Oh, he said I had enough.
So, like, let's use our brains, okay? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized?
Well, he did say that. It says you were hospitalized. I don't have that? Yeah, that doesn't say it. I guess I don't. I guess I don't. Or I do. Or I was right and I had to present this again. Oh, you tricky game. That's the first thing I said, but I was like, there's no way it wants me to show the same thing twice. Yes, it do. I spit on you. This is your proof.
Like, what's that picture supposed to mean?
I got this from the hospital you were hospitalized at.
So?
There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you.
That creepy fake director!
Now are you ready to tell me about the accident?
Like, wait a second. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure, but it's, like, totally not related to this murder.
Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct?
And?
That woman who died. Who do you suppose they mean? You suppose the woman who died in that accident could be... I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miney.
Mimi?
You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Hey, we did it! Let's go! Refill my meter, bitch! Let's go.
Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home.
Ooh.
I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door.
And your sister?
I, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke, I couldn't see anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills?
He was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that too, pay my sister back.
No wonder. Does this give Enid a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray?
Haha, it seems simple, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible.
What?
I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it.
It was her then. Are we done here then? Take a look at this.
Hey, it's like one of those badges people wear in Congress.
Okay. Maybe back to Maya? We got a good idea of what happened now. Looks like something's up.
Stop! Leave my mother alone!
Ow! Hey! Hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt.
Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man.
Mother, please, let me go too!
No, you must stay here and protect the manor.
But...
Don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol.
Detective, do not upset me further.
Oh, sorry. I just like showing children my gun. It's real cool. I think it's real cool.
Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow.
Mother. Motherfucker! Mother, this has never happened before.
Pearls.
Mr. Nick! I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick.
Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this.
Mr. Nick, what about my Mystic Maya?
She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence.
Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her.
Yeah, but I can't just leave you here alone either.
I'll be fine. But please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side.
Her stare is really piercing. I was gonna show her how to not shoot the gun like this. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia! So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now, I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya's found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few cyclocks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Alright. Alright, Ghost Tits, let's do this. Come on, Phoenix. We don't have time to be looking at things like this. We need to find out everything we can for the trial tomorrow. Oh, right, we haven't found out what she's doing that for. Mia. Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean? Three locks, eesh. Fine. Do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. I mean, like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around the front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gotten into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. Yeah, they looked around, but they didn't see a person because they were in the box! Objection! That's true. But if we can't figure out how the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see the day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. Try to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling. It was something our ancestor, Mystic Amy Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Kirin sacred urn. Usually sits in the winding way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Oh, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Alright, let's do this. Come on, Mia. Give me your best shot. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you? Isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me. Who you think I'm protecting? Maya. Think you're trying to protect this person? Hey, don't let me down like this. I'm sorry. Maya's life is on the line. Concentrate harder. So, have you gathered your thoughts? Who you think I'm protecting? You're protecting... Pearl? No. Who are you protecting? Morgan? Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else who you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already had an alibi. That's true. Show me evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Okay. The key? My evidence is this black key. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. There's only one person who could have done that while I was busy calling the police. The person taking care of Maya, Morgan. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? When did the key find its way into the incinerator? It could have happened long after the murder happened. Long after? Someone could have found the key somewhere and dumped it into the incinerator. But that's... The prosecutor would use something this small to shred your case. You have something other than just the key to cast suspicion on Morgan? The burned cloth. This is the other piece of evidence that points Morgan as the culprit. I also found this in the garden incinerator. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for a splotch of blood. But this piece may not even be from Maya's costume. But this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both the key and this cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why, but there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who is taking care of Maya, my aunt. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those 2 pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. And, yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How did she commit it? How she did it? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? She needed an accomplice. Eeny Miny. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eeny Miny were in cahoots! Yeah, we got it. We got it from the beginning. Unlocks a successful.
Yippee!
Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Fay Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Miny is involved somehow. We have one big problem on our hands. The problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Oh, come on, Phoenix, we already got this. She didn't even want to kill Dr. Gray, that's not the point. She wanted to frame our dear Maya so she could become the master of the village. She wants power, Phoenix. And Eeny Miny would be game because Dr. Gray killed her sister. And, coincidentally, tried to kill her, too. So, you know, a nice tasty slice of revenge pie. Served up fresh with Maya's name on it. Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eeny. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then, there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? Why? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She's the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Fay. Me and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. Send something in Discord. Come on, man. That's too easy.
Hey! Come on, man. That's too easy.
That's too easy! Well, keep in mind, this is the second case. You know? At least it was mystery. At least it's not like the first game where they just showed us who did it. For the first couple. Okay, yeah. Let's keep it going. Keep it rolling. June 22nd, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3.
Nick,
Yeah?
do you know that Von Karma's daughter's only 18, just like me?
Yeah, why?
I was just thinking about how strong she is. And hot. And Nick, don't leave me for her. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time all by herself, and she's so grown up.
Yeah, I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation.
Then you look at me and, well, I've got no titties at all, Nick. I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect on a murder trial.
I think you're really strong too. Maya, for all you've gone through.
Good morning. Oh, the two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you.
Yeah, Maya looks so happy.
Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya.
What do you mean?
My money's coming into the shore support.
Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls.
Yes, Mr. Nick?
Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too?
I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch.
Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help.
Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love.
Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls?
Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you to your alone time.
Thank goodness.
Nick?
This way. Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. Oh, that's why.
What do you mean? What's going on?
June 22nd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite the name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish. You foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me, as I conduct the first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Fey. Yeah, it's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Ooh.
Now then, shut up! A very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session.
The defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct?
Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
All right, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What?
But Miss Von Karma! Then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant?
I never said it wasn't the defendant.
Then what's the meaning of this?
All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, has exited the room. I believe that's when she dropped this key.
Can you substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Yeah. We already see a problem. We found the key in the incinerator. Well, Pearls did. Just as I suspected. Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She's really torn up by this. My wax is so delicious. Witness name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey. I can't deal with all these women voices. They're all the same. My name is Morgan Fey, and I'm the spirit medium in the matter of speaking.
I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a matter of speaking? Ow!
I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that's correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then.
Spirit severing technique?
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world, that is?
Yes, that is.
You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room.
What?
And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber.
Wow, her hair at a different angle is crazy.
Order, order, order! Miss Fay, please testify to this court of what happened during this time.
Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. And quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Oh, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Wright. Why is she making it a point to stab it at me? Never mind.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Alright, looks like we're pressing everything then. Press, press, press. Keep on pressing. Press till the pressin'. I'm gonna press till the pressin'. Press until she presses all the pressins. Just now, you said those two. Who were those two people you're referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lotta's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English, not to mention she looked awful. I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright.
No, thanks. What'd you do after that, Miss Fay?
I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. Was it really necessary to have two people do something as simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind.
Yes, that's a very good point.
At the time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another...
Another what, madam?
Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself.
Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fay.
This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you.
Are you satisfied now, Miss Wright? Miss Fay, please continue.
During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head. And this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It's very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover the defendant. She was covering for Maya? So, you were covering for the defendant? Oh, yes. It was only later on that I was informed what had happened. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected.
Something unexpected? What, pray tell? Did she...
Oh! This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later.
Yes, very well.
Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? And a rock in the judge's pants? Now, witness, continue with what happened. And quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit it to such a thing, however, yes. But you're physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have easily escaped from you. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Ugh.
Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand.
Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she'd ran away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Yes, I would have, however... With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. Yeah, it's very weird. You fainted? I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor.
How long were you unconscious?
I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps?
And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time.
Happy. Witness, elaborate on that point for us. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you say for sure the defendant left the channeling chamber at all?
Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself.
How'd she not get blood on her clothes? With all the blood and pools of it? Well, I guess it was only under the body. There was a body there at the time. I doubt she landed on the body. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? I mean she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to the next witness.
That's enough! From what I can tell, there's nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. Except for the point that Phoenix Wright just brought up. But I'm gonna forget about that for 1 second. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber.
Hope this isn't gonna come back to bite us in the butt. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber?
Yes. That's exactly what we oh!
Be quiet, you. Now then, what that escapee had done was she gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone?
Who was it?
The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Miney, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Eenie Miney. I think you can see where this is headed. Oh boy. Witness, name and occupation.
Okay, so my name is, like, Eenie Miney. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the university.
What is this parapsychology?
Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it as cult stuff.
Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means.
I suggest you go home and research it for yourself.
Yes, sir.
Why do they keep calling her sir? She's okay with it, so whatever. Now then, Miss Miney. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct?
Well, like
If that's the case, then let's hear testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
For the love of all things good, Your Honor, you to have some spine, for my sake.
Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into my room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person who entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time.
Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister?
Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is,
Witness,
Like, yeah?
in your testimony you mentioned a terrible thing. Why didn't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it.
Like, do I totally, like, really have to?
Of course.
Miss Miney, please.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me.
That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eni?
She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said?
Yes? There. Are you satisfied, Your Honor?
I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go as far to use a medium to get revenge.
It's a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end.
What do you think, Mr. Wright? Certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal all the real truths behind this murder. All the real truths. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts more of these foolish drabble. Dribble, drabble, bibble, bobble. Super Mario RPG, Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. I said that sentence really weirdly, because that's not where I expected it to go.
Like, when the chimney started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
Was that because of your sesame allergy, was it?
Like, that's right. I, like, think there were sesame seeds, like, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, like, premonition that it was going to totally be a seedy day.
Yes, indeed.
I see.
I'm the only one who missed the boat here.
Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping?
Do you know the time?
Like, maybe a little before 11 a.m., something like that, I think.
11 a.m.
Yeah, like, my stomach is totally ready for, like, food.
No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what the time is now. I mean, what was the time when someone came into your room?
Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, was I talking about again?
Never mind. Witness, about this person who entered the side room. Are you absolutely sure?
I guess?
You guess. Was it or was it not your sister who entered?
Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know, like, your sister at all, Mr. Smith.
First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer.
Well, Mr. Wright?
The defense rests. That was a colossal waste of time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Miney? You were happy in a sad way.
Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister.
But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again?
But like, maybe if I was like someone who didn't know about like the occult, but I like know all about the curing channeling technique.
The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister.
Yeah, like what she said.
Should I drop this line of questioning?
No! Never drop the line of questioning, Phoenix!
So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter?
No, like there wasn't any reason for me to like think that anything was strange.
But...
Ow!
Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase objection? You could try using that once in a while.
Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important?
It's very important. Although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. Well, I mean, yeah, if it was all planned and she knew she was going to come by, of course. Of course. She's starting to get annoying again with all the likes. I've got to bluff my way for now. And make it seem like I know what I'm talking about.
All right, Mr. Wright, Miss Miney, please, amend your testimony.
Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. I was like scared. I wasn't like scared at all, and like her costume looked totally like normal.
So there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance.
Like, yeah, nothing was like weird.
She's talking to herself like she's found something wrong. That's impossible.
Like, is everything okay? Can I like go on?
Should I present this? Costume had fucking blood on it, you buffoon. You absolute buffoon! That was a very well-spun lie, Massini. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well-constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance.
Like, yeah, and
But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a good look at this picture. This is a picture of your sister, of the sister you met. I would think that you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat.
Order, order! Miss Miney, what's the meaning of this? Miss Miney?
I'm thinking. Don't interrupt me.
Ow!
What are you stammering about, Your Honor?
That
Witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, claim yourself, witness.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't mean to snap.
Now, hurry up with the testimony.
If you please.
Judge still looks shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. After the murder, part 2.
Like, the side room was like kind of dark, you know? So, like, the costume was like purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. I like persuaded my sister it wasn't like right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
Yes, now I see. And you've given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Like, thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? All right, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness.
I'm never satisfied, Your Honor. Really, because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court.
Like, that's right.
Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's?
You're such a hopeless cause, Witness. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Like, okay.
Ugh, can't breathe. Let me out of here.
So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? And the blood totally blended in.
You didn't see the blood?
Like, yeah.
But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well.
That's,
Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either?
I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at, like, was her face.
Continue.
And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that.
And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, like at the time?
Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew she, like, said she did something really bad. And, like, she did say she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan.
Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you?
Like, yeah.
Was your sister calm by that time?
Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better.
I'd like to feel a lot better too. Mr. Phoenix Wright, the sooner the better. She says that with her whip ready.
Like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the chanting chamber, you know?
May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney?
Like, sure.
Was there anything you found strange or unusual or just out of place?
Something out of place? Like, what do you mean?
When you arrived at the crime scene. Talking about when you arrived at the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
What should I do? Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I, like, totally can't.
Just give up already, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I put too much faith in Innie's ability to do anything with that brain, it's no good. I can't find anything wrong. Yep, gotcha. I did the wrong one. There's 3 options here, so let's do all of them. Out of place. Yeah. The stuff in the incinerator. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I, like, totally can't.
That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court.
Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the... is important? On the way to the channeling chamber? Sorry, I forgot what it was called for a second.
It's very important. Yes, because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this.
Very well. Miss Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony.
Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber.
Oh, we got her! Oh, we got her. Try to remember that time.
Oh, like, I remember, like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way.
This is really a dead end. Dead end. I got it! I know! And I know because nobody went through between the time of the murder. Because of our sweet little Pearly. Yep, we already got it. We already knew. Pearly was fixing this. And she said nobody came by either. I finally found the fault. Or, I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn.
Like, urn?
There are cracks. Do you see them?
So, like, what does that prove?
Who cares about some worn-out old urn?
Like, yeah, I really, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I?
It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could have not seen this person. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay.
Yes? And how's this child relevant?
It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden.
Oh?
And she just happened to break this urn.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, wait, she broke the urn? Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way.
What?
Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind.
Can you, like, do that? Can you, like, call me legally blind? Because I totally, like, didn't see that.
I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar.
Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say.
The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth.
About what?
About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that.
That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
I really believe her. Is she really sleeping in the side room? There's no way. Your lies end here.
What do you...
The witness says during the actual murder she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here.
A contradiction? Where's the contradiction?
Help me, Mia! It's in her testimony just now. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police.
So, like, what does that have to do with anything?
It's very simple. Miss Miney, how do you not know that fact?
How?
I can see that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. Oh, we're putting it together now.
But look at the Manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way.
Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I ask you this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question. Don't ask a question of a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've already put it on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now's the time to prove it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Was the witness when the murder took place? Why, she was right here in the channeling chamber. Was here, of course.
But that's the channeling chamber.
Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime.
Order, order, order! That's... why, that is... Oh!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started.
Yes, that's correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Simple. Miss Eenie Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime. You fucking idiots, you didn't even think about this?
I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding?
Behind the folding screen door. Here, of course.
Behind the folding screen? Oh!
Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony.
No way anyone was hanging out back behind that folding screen.
See, you stupid jerk! Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball!
No, Miss Miney. What is you shouldn't be saying?
Shut it, Gramps! If you know exactly how old I am.
I'm sorry.
Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. The clothing box, of course! Because it's got a bullet hole in it as well. Miss Miney. How you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very, very simple. You were hiding inside this box. Oh! That tiny little box! No person can fit in that! Nuh-uh, bitch. I'm sorry, but your theory's already been disproven. Lana disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there. I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Wright? Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime?
I think I can't. Because it was already there. Because it was already there. I went into the side room and the clothing box was not there initially. Yes? Okay, laser. Oh, wait, the hole. And now, I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing.
What on earth? Ow!
I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole! About 8 inches off the ground.
A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Ah!
Order! So, what are you saying?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Eenie Miney? That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey.
To masquerade as Maya Fey?
She had planned it all from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray, pin the blame on my client. No, stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the scene of the crime, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do that all by herself. Correct. It's not possible. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait! Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? You can't be serious. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. This person? If it wasn't someone from Kirain Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Morgan Fey.
Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier?
What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with the knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. That's when something unexpected happened.
Unexpected?
Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. Oh, and oh my god, he almost killed the fucking Maya. God damn. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and...
After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room?
Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Click! Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would be easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here.
What is one supposed to say?
This is the real truth behind this murder.
Who's that? Laughing at a time like this. Ah!
Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still, by chance, evolving? What is it this time?
Miss Von Karma, surely.
Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one crucial, very crucial area. And that is... If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things?
Yeah, well, that's,
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I say. What I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? What's her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too!
Revenge?
Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive!
A motive?
That's... I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What's her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead was for this. Ha! Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. Just great. Now even she is calling me by my full name. You think I did this revenge for my sister's death? Yes! Because through the accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing?
What do you mean by that?
See now, stupid Gramps.
I'm, going to explain, so, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, wanted revenge, then, wouldn't I wouldn't have waited this long. And, besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, Dr. Gray. It was, a total coincidence. He asked about it, you know?
She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see... Ah, yeah! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end. Well, everybody was sweating and confused, and she was lying a bunch. The doubt is still here.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point.
So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. Ugh! What happened? I thought I had her for sure.
See? Like, it's just as I told you.
I hope you liked your slice of humble pie.
Very well. I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Miney.
Hold it! Yeah, Mia. Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute.
All right.
Can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Eenie Miney killed her sister! Eenie Miney drugged her sister! That? And then she was gonna reveal it?
Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Eenie Miney had a motive, then why'd she kill the victim in that way? Can you provide a reason?
Can I? Can I really do this? Yes, I can. I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive.
Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all.
Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? You're supposed to be on my side. Aye!
Avon Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And that'll be your undoing. And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way.
No way.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a sec here.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Okay, new theory. She killed her sister. She's the one who drugged him. Drugged her? Maybe she caused the death of those patients, too. I don't know, but why would she want to do that? Well, what else is it? She didn't want revenge. So, if she killed her sister and her sister came back and told him that, or that she had something to do with the people who died, then she would get the blame for that. I don't know, that would make up for why she had to have such a complicated thing. That could have still been accidents. And she just was trying to cover up real hard.
Is it really true about my aunt?
I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Eenie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan.
That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt...
Everything's going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, damn. The fuck was that? Hold on. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna go pee-pee. And maybe check into what that Big Bang was. Give me a minute. Alright, I'm back. I couldn't find what made that big bang. Nobody's inside. So, no murderer in sight yet. And everything seemed fine. So, let's get back to it then. Yeah. And Laser's been caught red-handed. Everybody click a snapshot of that for me, please. Thank you.
Miss Von Karma! Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? It had nothing to do with what happened to your dad.
You have something better to be worrying about. Say, your own situation?
Looking down on me even though we're the same age.
Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. I like her. June 22nd, 12:10 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you prove Miss Eenie Miney had a motive?
Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Miney and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection. And that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to the court about your car accident last year.
Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past.
Miss Miney, if you please.
Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but,
Last year's accident.
that was, last year in May. Something really bad happened at, my sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped, too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up because of a jolt, and, it was a sea of flames around me. I, opened the door and got away.
I think I've heard of this incident.
There's all the talk on the tabloid shows and day after day last year.
Yes, and there's talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister.
Those are merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip.
Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Right now it's impossible to prove. Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work with another angle. She did it. Alright, let's save again. And let us press this shit. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then?
Yeah, that was in May too. The thing with all the patients dying was, May 2nd. And, our accident was, on the 24th.
2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence?
My sister was, totally tired, so that's why, duh.
Around then. And, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. Well, yeah, there's your contradiction right there. The same night, you said they were completely separated by 20 days. Okay, or I'll go fuck myself then. She was totally tired? You mean exhausted?
She had to talk to the police and, was being investigated, every day. It was, a totally terrible situation.
It's no wonder. And that, it's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her.
True.
But I don't have a driver's license.
Oh, yes you do. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney.
Miss Miney, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay. Anyway, I was like totally pooped, so I fell asleep in the passenger seat.
Right here, bitch. Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now.
Like, what do you mean?
I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took. This is the photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license.
What's the meaning of this, Miss Miney?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I had a license, but like, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hardy, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so.
What are you talking about? That perverted fake clinic director?
Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And had— Ow! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license?
Like, last November.
What? November? The accident happened in May. That's half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the—
That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have her driver's license. Ow!
Cry and my whip will accommodate.
Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm like, glad you get it, but like, even if I had my license, I like, don't think my sis would let me like drive.
Yow! Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Now you two, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the ow! Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway?
That's because...
I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony, Miss Miney, if you please.
Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry, I didn't mean to be mean.
Wouldn't be allowed.
Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, totally a big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way I'm letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too.
I see, a bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness.
Not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... like, totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. There's this crash now. Okay. So what do you mean by really close?
Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called.
Permit?
Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is.
Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Ah! Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense.
So, like, may I continue?
She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car?
Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands.
In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Why'd she take such special care of the car?
How can you say that? It was brand spanking new car.
New car?
Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer?
I don't think that getting cars dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Hey, try asking something of more significance, alright?
Well, Miss Miney, what kind of car was it?
It was a new car.
Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK.
The UK. Were those her boyfriend's initials?
No! No! It's a really special model.
She had witnessed to her whole. She had waited a whole year for it to arrive.
Guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars. I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor, please have the witness append what she just said to her. Append? Like add to? Okay.
You mean the part about it being a special import car?
Yes.
Well, if you like cars that much, then...
It's not my point. And to be honest, I don't know what my point is either. Well, if it's an import car, then the driver's side and the passenger side are flipped.
Miss Miney, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, whatever. Special model from England.
I yelled, hold it, pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know how to ask. Ask for the heck of it. So yes, what am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good?
Like, huh?
They're expensive and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem there is no benefit to owning one.
Like, huh?
This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it?
What do you know? That sleek shape, the purr, the way it starts, the smooth, the raw feeling of the...
Oh, she was the car freak. Forgive me. My brain has expanded. I have figured out the case. Hold it! This is not eeny miny. This is Mimi Miney. Pretending to be eeny miny. Why would she just freak out about the car just then if her sister was the car freak? I think you know why. And that would clear things up. Her life was being ruined by Dr. Gray. So... she crashed her car, killing her sister, to pin it on him. And she got facial reconstruction surgery to look like Eni. Remember what the old guy said? It was a facial reconstruction clinic? Where they did plastic surgery? And then she gave them Eni's driver's license. That's why she had to kill Dr. Gray at the time. Because Eni would have been like, yo, bro, it's Flip. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, we just cracked it all open. That's a crazy twist. Oh, whoa. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. Was your sister good at driving?
She was, like, totally awesome. She, like, said she was, like, going to be, like, the racing queen of the nursing world.
Somehow I think she bumped my question off track again. And that was when the accident occurred, correct?
Like, yeah. I, like, immediately reached for the passenger side door. And fled, like, in a daze.
Sounds like you had a terrifying time.
There's something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart. Such a natural-sounding testimony. But we have to attack it. And by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. You really think so? Believe. There's a path, I know it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Yes! Miss Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. you'd set this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it?
Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that?
Your Honor, which side is the passenger's seat? Left or right?
Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side.
That would be if it were an American car. But it would be the opposite in a British car.
Opposite.
The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be on the left side.
What do you mean by this?
Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat.
Order! Order in the court! Order! Order! Ah!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is babbling nonsense again. Edie said the person who was driving the car was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That's what Eni said, yes, but that's where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eni or Miami? Eni or Mimi? Who was really driving that night? The answer is one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive.
But you just said the witness, Miss Eenie Miney, was the one in the driver's seat.
Which leads us to the next question.
The next question?
Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Mimi Miney. That's your real name. Oh, of all the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So, for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to the doctors at the time. That's right! It's a picture of her younger sister! No!
But Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident.
That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then, the body they found at the crash site... That was the body of the real Eenie Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? Holy shit! That's the craziest twist of all! That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray.
What do you mean? Ah!
What's the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would have not been possible, because Mimi Miney was in fact still alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So, this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs! And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed.
Well, Missy...
Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close.
But why? Why would you go as far to throw away yourself? To become your own sister?
I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this. Whoops.
That's about the malpractice incident.
Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident, in which she lost her younger sister.
The timing couldn't have been worse.
14 patients dying in that accident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear.
I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way.
She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister.
Jesus fucking Christ, unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination.
That jerk. Only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo.
Mumbo-jumbo?
Becoming Eni has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it! I hate it all!
Well, that was fucking crazy. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? Why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear.
The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay.
This is preposterous! I'm perfect! Me, Francesca von Karma!
I'm gonna enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? I'm gonna broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Ow! Oh! Ow! 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 Stop, please! Ow!
And one more for good measure. Phoenix, hang in there, Phoenix! This court is a fraud, a sham!
Now then. Now that Phoenix Wright is dead, well, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict.
Yeah, baby! Let's go! Oh, Phoenix is dead.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
So now is the next day gonna be for the aunt? How's she not in prison? I don't know. Congratulations, Maya.
Sis?
Aww.
It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis, I didn't kill anyone, did I?
No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream.
You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent.
A familiar scent?
I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago.
That's right. There's still one thing I don't quite get.
What's that?
What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fay who had just committed murder. We were both thinking it? No, I wasn't actually thinking that. That one's you. That one's all yours, pal. She had planned it right down to the smallest detail, huh?
Nick!
Congrats, Maya.
Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam.
Well, you know.
But I really don't want something like this to ever happen again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she want to help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick.
This is gonna be a part where I gotta give her evidence. Mice, over. Why don't we just let it be?
Nick, please, I need an answer.
The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... Yeah, get you out of the way. I don't know what to show her for this, though. Laser, do you have a guess as to what to show her this? I'm guessing probably the Magatama.
I don't get it.
Yeah, me neither. Even I don't really know why. Okay, no. I do know why, though. Pearl? Oh, yeah!
Please, I need an answer. Pearly?
4 years from now, a new master will be born into Curian Village. That person will be you, Maya.
And
But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And that would and what would happen then?
the Branch family, my aunt.
No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl's. Everything was done for her stake. Her stake? Her sake. It was also that Pearl's would become the next master.
Yeah, I can see that.
Did Maya just say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Steak. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement, cell 13. My precious Pearl, you're the only one suitable to be the master of Curian, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I hope that brainless nurse carried out her murder. Cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless Maine family girl. That Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Episode 2, Reunion and Turnabout. The end. Wow. Doo-doo! Dang. That was a good episode. That's brutal for someone who didn't even kill anyone. Well, she was an accomplice, and it was kind of put out there by Mimi. So, I mean, she technically did. She very much helped for the intent of killing him. So. Well, I don't know about solitary confinement. That's just Phoenix Wright stuff. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight! A circus-themed one? Ooh. Whoa. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only, Maximilian Galactica. Whoa, he's flying. Whoa, he's flying. He's beautiful. Wow. December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Very big circus. Circus entrance.
Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There's a dancing bear, a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Fabulous. What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician? A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
Magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
I just love animal cruelty. It's the greatest. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident at Curian Village. 6 months? How old is... You're still 18? That's half a year. I guess all math is off. That's what Big Boss said. It was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it. Is returning to her normal self. It's time to go.
You're right. We can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remember the train?
Of course I did. I don't really understand what everyone means by express train.
Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean up the office. It's got to be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. Wait, so it's New Year's? It's New Year's, and she hasn't... Sorry, is she not aged? Is she not aged? Okay, she must have had her birthday before then, right? She must have... Well, no, she was 17 in the first game. If there was a whole blank year, then what the fuck?
Maybe. I'm glad you get to spend your New Year's with your special someone.
Pearly! Look, it's time to go!
Happy New Year, Mr. Nick!
Happy New Year. Really hope it'll turn out that way. No, Laser, don't even say that! Don't even say that. Not Pearly! Don't even throw Pearly under there, she's too precious! Don't you dare! Well, today wraps it up this year. I think they only started the romantic stuff after she became 18. There was very little of it the first game. We kind of put that on him. Because, I mean, it was kind of funny that he helped out 2 underage girls in a row, and they became his assistants. But, you know, at least they held off till she was at least of age in most territories. Well, today wraps it up this year. Hope I can finish cleaning this place up one day. Hello? This is Wright and Cold Offices.
Nick, it's terrible!
Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here, too. Huh? The office is in a terrible mess. I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
The TV? Now let's check it in on the scene. What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of the excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus? Means our birthday's January to May. Yeah, exactly. It's very confusing. It does make sense, though. But no, it doesn't. Wait, no. My point was that there was a whole year in between. We ended off December 2016. I'm pretty sure we're in 2018 now. So Maya should have turned 19 this year, I think. Right? Or am I wrong? Because there was a whole couple incidents we didn't even hear about that took place last year. Like all of the stuff with Mimi and Eni. Right? Like, we would have heard... I know technically we wouldn't have heard about it, but, like, game logic, you get it.
That's the circus we went to, right?
Saying that there was a murder.
Yeah, they arrested him too.
Arrested who?
Max! They arrested Max Galactica.
Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. Popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max.
Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center.
How, what?
See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. But what?
Well, shit. Well, guys, that'll be it for today. Sorry to cut it a little short, but, you know, finishing that one case really gave us enough time to leave this for tomorrow. So, tomorrow we're going to start off with My Pop Goes, which is releasing for the 10th anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's a, you know, it's an offshoot. It's Pop Goes stuff, so it'll be a fun time. And then after that, we will continue Phoenix Wright, if we have time. All right. I'm sorry. We've been going for 4.5 hours. I don't really want to lock in to this case because I know this case is going to be just as long. So I think we need a fresh start. Okay? So the fact that we just started, you know, I feel like it's a good send-off. So I'll see you guys tomorrow with My Pop Goes and more Phoenix Wright. Bye, everybody. Thank you for hanging out, Laser. And Monet for popping in for a little bit. Big Boss missed this one. And anybody else who was watching, thank you. I was gonna say see you all later, and I started dying. Bye!